come. Go somewhere else for a little bit. Let's see what's down here. Professional camera setup, son. Good shit. Thing I would jam in there. I don't know. This one will work. Will it work without a cap? That is the question. Is there a piece of weed in here? Or something in there? There's dang nabbit something in there, son. Dang nabbit. Ooh, that doesn't fit so tightly, does it? Not at all. Here we go. I need the big cat, no cat. I don't see it. Okay. Yo, look how dirty that lens is. You can see all the dirt on it right there. Alright, time out. Intermission. Time out, intermission, son. No, that'll fall over like that. I guess I do gotta put it like that. I need the angled one there. What the fuck is this? Is there anything in here? No? I got my lens cap. I found that. That's important. Oh. Oh, Houston. I might have got a winner. Chicken dinner. Ooh, this'll work. Okay. So this will work. There's the replacement sound. Okay, perfect. We got it. Go to locations. Alright, let's test out the hotspot. We'll see if it just switches over when I leave. That's the ideal setup. Tell me, son. I just used it up there to connect with that. Oh, I can finally do what I want, my dude. It's nice. Well, they finally put the pipes in there. Skirter! This is what I call IRL tests. Internet tests, son. How's it look? Looks like it's on, honestly. I can't even tell. Oh yeah, that bitch on. That bitch on, that bitch on, that bitch on. That shit's and it's blinking away back there. That means we're running. Real shit, twin. We'll get a location over here. Location today in the budget on the star station. Nah, dude. Nope, dude. I'm testing my stream right now. Should look amazing. Incredible. Wait till I get the better Wi-Fi. I might get the fold phone. Fold phone, son. Or I might get the S27, son. Or I'll get the fold iPhone if it's better than the Samsung, son. Internet Primadoro, son. Primadici Mestalici. Linking up, linking the speed, linking the log, linking. I'm a Lincoln. I'm a Lincoln. Pull up, son. I'm a Lincoln. Steve. Spot. Unlock that shit, son. And we got perfect connection. I figured out how to get the transmitter to work. Nah, dude, I don't get high AF. You say this every time. I'm always high AF. I'm higher than the fucking sky, son. Higher than the fucking sky. That phone's gotta relax. Let's get a relax. That's not true. There's a max height, you know. It's a max height, son.
you're struggling with depression and not feeling the comfort and peace that you need, I invite you to meet with missionaries like me from the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. We can help you lift your burdens to the gospel of Jesus Christ, which has a message of love, hope, and comfort for you. If you are interested in meeting with missionaries in your area, click on
Clio is a cash advance app where you can get up to $250. And I already know what you're thinking, what about my credit? Well, there is no credit checks with Clio. And even better, there's no interest. So if all you need is $75, you'll just have to pay $75 back. No minimum direct deposit needed, no pay stubs, no W-2 forms. And to top it all off,
so this past week I've had my SIM secreted inside of one of the most safe
smartphones of 2026, the stonking great Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 8 Ultra. And to earn this new Ultra title, you've got several upgrades versus the old Z Fold 7, including beefy performance and finally
probably that LTE
carbon battery tech. But what's it actually like using the Z Fold 8 Ultra as your full-time smartphone? Well, here's my review, and if you do want to shave a wee bit off that sky-high price, you can use the code AFTEXPERT or the link in the video description.
Oh, the tech guy, son.
Next time you visit Spoons. So first up, well, Brown has changed quite a bit. Those aesthetics very similar to the old Galaxy Z Fold 7. The Ultra is allegedly a tortoise's todger thinner than the old Z Fold 7 when unfolded. 4.1 mils.
The Z.
2.2. Of course, you can see absolutely subtle difference with the naked eye. And of course, that's only if you ignore the whopping great big sticky out
I'm changing this,
which appears to be even chunkier than before. And like the old Z Fold 7, the Ultra feels reasonably light, certainly for a full-size foldable.
It's probably lagging from this giant thing in the way.
It's a tall bugger, so it's a real stretch to get up to the top end of that display. The bump, despite being a whopping great bugger, doesn't really work as a finger shelf to add a bit of stability.
They want you to fix
it. Quite slippery to clutch. And of course, the same story when you actually open this bugger up as well. Still, yanking this thing open is certainly easier now thanks to an upgraded mechanism, and you've got a slight tapering of those edges. Now, up front, it's Gorilla Glass ceramic, no pre-installed screen protector, so I would suggest putting one on there. And there's bugger all scratches on there so far, despite a week of serious mistreatment, but frankly, it's only a matter of time. I mean, you're spunking out the best part of $2 grand on a blower, you definitely want to keep it in perfect nick. You've got a bit of a big back again, scratch so far, despite the fact that this smartphone in pockets with other phones and keys and all sorts of stuff. And then underneath that bendy screen, Samsung has stuck titanium. It's an upgraded titanium plate and some titanium alloy film just to make it even more durable.
Nah, it should be a lot better.
It doesn't feel like it's about to buckle or anything, so certainly as far as durability goes, I'm pretty impressed by this thing. In fact, I can vouch that the Z Fold 8 Ultra is harder than a holy armadillo's love truncheon. Just days ago, I managed to somehow fling about 5 foot into a ceramic bathtub, which was sadly clearly at the water for that, but all IP48 as usual. This managed to drink at all, but a really empty ceramic bathtub, that was a different matter.
Well, watch this. Ceramic bathtub made the fold okay, dude. This is what it's about, son. Now I'm gonna do split screen mode. Wait till I get that 2026. My stream's gonna lag from me looking this up. I gotta make sure I didn't miss any messages. I probably did. Fix that lag instantly, son. Now it's fixed. Now it's double fixed. Now it's double fixed, dude. Now it's double fixed. Now it's double fixed, dude. It's better than the train going out now. This is connected. It's fine. It's just because I'm on cellular. Switch. Can't do anything to my stream. Probably making it go up over here. And I'm trying to watch my stream. Can't do anything with my stream. And I'm trying to watch. And now it's mad good now, dude. I was just on the wrong thing. It's mad good now, dude. I was just on the wrong thing. I just gotta put it right there. It's mad good. See, look, now I can close this. And it's fine, dude. Stream's great, son. Honestly, I think it was kick lagging more. See, I turned kick off now. So now it should be good. Pretty good, at least. Should be good. Is it good now? It's fine, actually, then. No, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine, dude. Yeah, it's fine. It's really good. It's really good. Let's go back to this. Let's play the rest song. Did you guys play Plague Incorporated? That was popular in high school. We're chilling, son. No, dude, I only played the maze game. All about it, dude. The best thing on Newgrounds was Madness Combat. Train Tactics. We got the Amtrak. I could just stand there all day. That's what Instagram people do. They just stand by the train. Nah, dude. The best one was not even a game at all. It was just a bunch of videos that was on Newgrounds. Madness Combat, son. Madness Combat, son.
Opening day, just like we used to. I love being out here with Sam again, especially at the big game. It's why I wanted more for my symptomatic obstructive HCM. So I asked my cardiologist about Camzyos. With Camzyos, my symptoms have improved, and I can be more active. It's a difference I can feel, and he can see.
Camzyos is proven to reduce destruction in the heart 4 times more. Camzyos may cause serious side effects, including heart failure that can lead to death, a risk that's increased with serious infection, irregular heartbeat, or with certain other medicines. Do not stop, start, or change medicines or dose without telling your doctor. You must have echocardiograms before and during treatment. Seek help for new or worsening heart failure symptoms. Camzyos is only available through a restricted program. Before taking Camzyos, tell your doctor about all your medical conditions.
Nah, dude, no song request, dude. That's not a thing. I don't do that. I don't do that because it promotes evil fags, dude. But if you're someone that's like a music professional, then I'll do it. If you're a music professional, then I'll do it. What up, dude? I ban all the evil faggots and shit. What's good? Yeah, but does that make you a professional? Maybe. No, dude, I don't do that shit. I got 2,100 followers and I'm not trying to do anything on that site. Nah, dude, no storm, dude. Is there a storm on you, dude? Well, I keep it real all day, son. That's all I gotta say. I've been all the evil faggots, like a skinny big dude, you know, the usual things, dude. There's people in London, they got my crypto, dude. But I don't hold it against London. There's good Londons. Like the London Bridge. '80s music, bro. I didn't pick this. Let's see what else we got in here. It's really not that bad of a song. I'm thinking of getting the big Samsung, but is it even worth it? The folding phone, son. Should I wait for the folding iPhone? I don't know, dude. Fingerprint scanner.
Wait a minute. This is weird.
Watch what happens after this podcaster notices something weird while trying Mr. Beast's burger in front of him.
We got some real beast burgers. Oh God, here we go. This is weird. That looks awful like a Big Mac. Oh, what is this? So these do look like Big Macs, so...
That is a Big Mac.
Oh, that is?
Yeah.
Oh, so that's what the beast burger is.
No. You get off your fucking Big Mac.
We didn't do that.
You did.
No, we did not.
Bro, it's not a coincidence that the ones without the stickers are Big Macs and the ones with the stickers not open aren't.
Wait a minute. This is weird.
Watch what happens after this podcaster notices.
I did not want to click on that shit, bro. Yeah.
Imagine buying a $1,000 flip phone that doesn't actually flip. For years, flip phones had one massive flaw. Their screens were incredibly tall and narrow. Typing was a nightmare. Until Huawei unveiled the Pura X. When reviewers finally unboxed it, they noticed something weird. It looked like a normal square flip phone, but the hinge wasn't on the top, it was on the side. It doesn't flip up, it opens sideways, exactly like a tiny book, revealing a perfectly wide...
I'll play that song. Do lap. Weird. The truck sounds so good now. It needed a water pump. Oh shit. Yeah, that's actually probably the best thing. That bad boy plugged in right there. I don't know how I gotta have that, but it's probably good. I'll pull up. It looks like a storm. Come on, son. Chuck Norris Avenue. Oh, the police got someone. Oh, there's like 20 police? What are they all doing? I should have stopped there. I could have seen what's good. That was my bad. I unplugged the computer. It disconnected it. That was my bad. So hot out here. It's freaking hot out here, son. Freaking hot out here, son. I'm feeling good too.
Just spray, then play. With Spruce, pet friendly.
I'm lighting this up. Nice stuff. Gonna have to clean the windows again. I've had a mad, crazy, hard, expert life. These boys. Burn. See if I can connect the Wi-Fi from here.
Born in Roma fragrances and the new purple
It's a bad
melody,
idea.
Valentina.
It looks more better. It looks more better, dude. Let's go back to another song. My song was lit. Play one more time. Just get in the bag, son. Just kidding. Make sure the bugs ain't on me. Let's check and see if anyone's live on Kick. I haven't done that in a long time. The Wi-Fi is like interrupting it or something. The Wi-Fi is like interrupting it or something. I got too much Wi-Fi, son. We'll just leave that open for a minute. The Wi-Fi is like interrupting it or something. I got too much Wi-Fi, son. Yeah, using Wi-Fi is not a good idea. Using Wi-Fi is not a good idea. Let's see. Using Wi-Fi is not a good idea. Oh shit, he lost the Wi-Fi. Now we're good. Now I can watch the kick streams. See who's live. Should we watch the Bow House finale? I might actually. In Providence, chicken Indians.
Oh.
And then I left because they wouldn't let me stream, so I went all the way down, checked out the port, got through the area.
But what were you told when you knew that you were going to do that chicken tattoo?
Well, she's talked about it before, about getting tattoos, so I didn't really care.
I could drive the Providence.
You know, content. I didn't know she was going to get it so big.
And what do you think?
It's a badass tattoo, you know.
Are you sure it's not going to be sex from now on? Or you have a fantasy with that tattoo now?
Huh?
Oh, you have a fantasy with that tattoo now?
No sex.
Huh?
No sex.
No sex. Even with that tattoo?
Oh, maybe one more sex. Till the 13th.
13. After the 13, no more. Even if she doesn't have a tattoo.
I can't. I'm single.
Yeah.
So there's no freaking dating, anything. I gotta do my content, you know what I'm saying?
Okay. But you had like a smile inside. Like guys, they're actually happy for this. They feel happy. You know that chicken is for you.
What?
And you got the tattoo, and the chicken is him.
It's content. I mean, you should get it. Yeah. Alright. You should get one too.
No, for what? No.
You have tattoos or no?
No, and what? Like a pool sign or what?
You should get like a. You should get a wing, a fried chicken wing.
For what? For chicken? Why? No, you haven't marked me.
Damn. It stopped loading. Yeah.
No. And you never. A chicken wing?
Get my face.
Okay. Yeah, no, it works fine. It just disconnects normally. If I'm home, it's fine. Like I said, I gotta get a new iPhone. Which is the better hotspot? YouTube terminated this guy. Oh, he's not doing good.
Vengeance and Revenge. Fantastic question. NP, thanks for 5 to 6 subs. I saw someone on Rumble donated. Hold on, I gotta go to Rumble. Yeah, hold up, bro. Sean Squatch, thanks for the $1 dono on Rumble. You're the man, thank you. Involuted Inc., thank you for the $25 dono on Rumble. Never trust someone that hates their enemies more than they love their friends. Damn, that is deep and real. Sat Minor, thank you for the 40 cents on Rumble Wallet. I think that's how much that is. That's pretty awesome. Thank you. 40 cents on Rumble Wallet. Yeah, pretty good stuff. Yeah. Texans got nuts on Rumble. Yeah, I am currently on Rumble. I am on Rumble. I am live on both here and Rumble. If you want to go to Rumble and watch me on Rumble as well, that would be sick. That would be bad. That would be bad. If you can pull me up on all the things, that would be awesome. So yeah, we are on Kick, we are on Rumble. We actually have about, we have over 1,000 viewers right now. Yeah. Anyway.
Let's see how many views you got on Rumble. I'm actually curious. Oh, there he is.
If I were to die tomorrow, I'd want everyone suffering from memory loss to know about this honey recipe. It might sound strange.
This energy vampire is 50% of your bill. Here's how to fix it. Go turn off every light in your house. Unplug everything you can. Now go look at your meter. It's still running. That number still climbing is
Alright, people in chat on Rumble are debating Christianity, so, that's cool, I guess. Anyway, we got Blood Rungs. Blood Rungs to the house. Good morning, Blood Rungs. Holy shit, good morning for you. I'm late, and I still have so much I need to do. Alright, we got more to do. Alright, what did I want to do next? Yeah, I just finished Vinland Saga. Yeah, Vinland Saga is awesome. Vinland Saga is good. Christians debating? Yeah. I'll be real, I didn't realize how much Christians debated each other. About, like, different denominations and stuff. I didn't realize that was, like, such a thing. Like, I was under the impression it was, like, kind of just different branches of the same tree, if you know what I'm saying, but, yeah. It's like the Talmud, bro. I mean, it's really not like the Talmud, because, like, different sects of Judaism,
Oh, Rebel crashed.
People don't debate other Jews. Jews don't debate Jews join their sect. That I haven't seen. For example. Whereas, like, in Christianity, you'll have, like, Catholicism versus Orthodox versus Protestantism. These guys, they'll go out there and they'll whack each other. Why not? Because, the different sects in Judaism are all basically considered equally true. Like, as long as you're following the commandments, it's all good. The more Jewish perspective is that God created every single person to be different. So no two people are going to have the same path to get to God. And because of that, ultimately, different people have different routes. But as long as you're trying to get to God, it doesn't really matter. You know? Like, if you feel like the way that you could get to God best is to, become Hasidic and wear, like, one of those massive coats and, like, those huge furry hats and stuff, it's like, if that's what you want to do, go for it, man. I'm not going to convince you out of it.
Is my stream on?
Just to call Candace out as a coward. I'll be honest. Like an actual coward. Anyway, the monstrosity is what I'm trying to say. Who would you like to see moderate? I don't know. I think it's just basically anybody. Completely irrelevant who moderates. As long as it's not Sneak. Because that guy's retarded. But it won't be Sneeko, don't worry.
Sneaker.
I told my mom about the X-Men thing. She didn't believe Candace said it. Yeah, she said it. She said trust.
Let's see the Bauhaus.
That good?
Bang! Shit!
You would have deserved it. You stayed up all night on them late night shifts. Thank you so much. Thank you for the opportunity, cousin. God bless you. Yeah, you for life. Yeah.
Let's open up all these. That's not the pink one. That's the red.
I'm the first witness of this video shit, how to blow up from this shit. And I did it.
BAU, nigga.
Glad to see. Glad to see people getting chances that they deserve and shit. Everybody got to win. Everybody got a chance in life. It's crazy.
I'll be right back, John. Get some ice.
There we go, alright, here. Alright. Ready to video live? No, we're ready to. Shout out to Lefty, shout out to Lakey, shout out to Dippers. Y'all went crazy. I'm gonna be taking care of them. Came down and make sure they, you know, they get here, regardless of what y'all say, even before we started to set up everything, make sure everything's good. They put in a lot of work. I didn't know who to hire on that, so they gave it when they took it into doing it. It's all our first time doing this thing, so it's a learning, yeah. I'm gonna be. Look at that deal here. Nigga said I was here. Dang. We're still gonna be live in the crib. It's just not gonna be 24/7 anymore. We're still gonna be live in the crib, bro. Where this? What is this for?
Nope, there's nothing open. So I think we just, nah. No, if we go, it takes 1 hour to get there, and then it'll be another hour back to the RV park. So it's maybe best. Maybe we just go back to the RV park, have a good night, and then, because we gotta drive tomorrow all the way to Nashville. We gotta start driving tomorrow when we go to Nashville, so. And that's where it's content. That's what we content. Yeah. Come on, get involved. Just start driving right now. It's not a bad idea to start driving right now. It really isn't, to be honest. But we need to charge some things. And I can run the generator. I think I'm good on oil. I mean, driving at night is not the worst idea. No traffic. I wonder, maybe this is what we'll do. Maybe we'll start driving tonight to Nashville. It's gonna take 24 hours, and we gotta be there Thursday. So maybe tonight, because I gotta do some laundry. Maybe I do my laundry, and then we leave at like 2 in the morning. Cam will sleep for a little bit. No, Cam drives. Yeah. No, yeah. And then I switch in the morning. Maybe. Not a bad idea. Cam! Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Yeah. Should we? Yeah. Okay. We're already rushing. Okay, hey, so here's the plan. Here's what I'm thinking. So I'm thinking we drive back. It's pretty much an hour to the RV park, right? We go back to the RV park. You take a nap. I'm gonna do my laundry. Anyone here needs to do laundry? Do you guys do laundry? Or just, okay. I think we can do laundry in Nashville too, but I'll be too busy. So if I do my laundry tonight, then I'll be more ready for Nashville. Anyone else who probably needs to do laundry, also like the blankets or whatever, I'll probably do all that. You take a nap, and then we drive at night. So if you get like a 3 or 4 hour nap, are you tired or how are you feeling? You get a nap, then, because really, like, the content's gonna be natural, and I'm thinking maybe we stay there for 2 weekends, because there's a lot of things to see. This place sucks. We were gonna go to Broad Street, but it's actually just the ghetto, and we're you know, it's just too risky. Like, I would go if we maybe had Aldi here, and Aldi's like, yeah, let's go fuck with some gangsters and shit. Not a good idea. So I think tonight we start driving. I'll empty the septic tank real quick after my laundry, and then we just dip. It's better to drive at night because it's gonna be cooler, and it's cooler now if we drive at night. If we drive during the day, it's gonna be hot as fuck. You're gonna be sweating at least the first several hours for the drive, and then you know, at least we'll be, even if we drive 5 hours. Even if you drive 5 hours, that's gonna be 5 hours off the clock, and then we can be in a good city, do IRL that whole day, and then drive that night again. That's how it was on RV4 and RV5. So we're just gonna keep that same ideas up. That's what we have to do. And then when we get to Nashville, oh my god, it's gonna be so nice. It's gonna be hotter. It's a lot hotter weather, but because like here we got the ocean breeze. Nashville, it's like 80s right now. So definitely gonna need an RV park all for a week. So I'll just pay for, you know, as long as I can, and then let's do it. Yeah, let's do it. You're driving to camp. I've had 2 shots. I'll give directions.
Yeah, there's really nothing going on here today. I think I got enough ice.
You're overthinking. Take responsibility instead of blaming chat though. Bro, the whole chat was spamming it's fake. It's an intern, it's AI. Non-stop, nobody would accept you DMing me. So I showed it for 1 second, and then all of the hate people in the chat clip it and put it on Twitter to make him hate me. It is the fault of the chat. What are we talking about? You could have just fucking not clipped and put it on Twitter and twisted it. Okay, you're league too, whatever, dude, I'm retarded. Alright, I take accountability for I shouldn't have showed it, and I didn't think that everyone was gonna fucking intentionally try and fuck me over. Dude, that's so devastating right after doing this clip, too. Some cheese on that, and obviously we need some pepperoni. That is way better than Lunchable. Bogan, you are the GOAT, bro. Shout out to Marty, shout out to Brian, and shout out to Rivers.
Dude. This phone's beyond cooked. Stream runs great, son. His phone, not so much. Can't load this Nick White stream.
The literal face of Pokemon's gonna hate me now? How could I possibly continue?
What the fuck is this? Why are there so many people typing? These are actually people typing. McQuaid does as much as me now. He's getting more into stride.
Switch to Yu-Gi-Oh?
Switch to power. I'm gonna tell him switch to One Piece.
It's gonna take another hour before I feel better. I still feel terrible.
What is McQuaid so mad about?
Whatever. fine. The sponsorship's obviously dead. We're not getting sponsored by shit.
Generational fumbles.
So chat, we just have to hope that he reads my message and says something that means he doesn't hate me. I pray to God. Dude, I'm down. I don't even have to be liked by him at this point. If he even just gives me like we're neutral, like an I don't hate you, I mean, that's a win for me at this point. If I could just be neutral. Fuck it, wait, let me just change my mentality. He probably doesn't care. I'm just gonna go with that mentality. Kind of delusional, but I'm gonna just go, he probably doesn't care, it's fine. I mean, the thing we have going for me is I'm not blocked. Holy fucking active chatters.
Anonymous just took $3 for the people who don't get that. Can you explain who wrote these articles?
Oh, is this muted? Oh, it's been muted the whole time. Because I muted the TTS.
Celebrations are, let's see, it's a 192, so 190.
Well, that's a learning lesson, chat. That's a learning lesson about tweets, DMs, and shit. That's a lesson learned the hard way. Don't leak people's DMs. I don't care about Vagabond's Twitter post. I already saw it. It's retarded.
The celebrations.
That doesn't mean shit.
Ungraded 190. Thank you so much. Thank you. Have a good one. Hello. How you doing?
Pretty good. How are you?
I can't complain. Looking for anything specific today?
Looking to do a trade.
Sure.
I brought this specifically for you. bottom of the nachos chat. Another Feastables. Okay? Now, honestly, the only thing that I gotta be careful of with the nacho one is I don't want to spill any of the salsa or cheese all over my Rip It packs. Because, guys, once again, I had 20 slabs from Rip It come in today. So, shout out to Logan Paul. We got the Rip It cards on deck. I've got about 20, 30 slabs right here. We're eating the lunchlies. The nacho and the pizza are amazing. And we're double fisting Prime Energies. Dude, I'm in heaven right now. Alright, click that. Send it to Logan Paul.
I didn't have to give any subscription. It's just the transmitter, dude.
Yo, why are these actually so good? Like, I know I put on my YouTube voice chat, but this is good as fuck. On Logang, this is gas, chat.
It's going normal, dude.
Fuck it, I'm finger fucking it.
I think white eating is his favorite thing ever.
Anonymous just tipped $3. I just clipped it and posted it asking why a predator is reviewing it.
That's not funny. Alright. Let's hit, what's next? Let's hit a SpongeBob Yoplait Go-Gurt. It's been a minute since I had a Go-Gurt. Go-Gurt's just some goat shit.
I'm chilling, dude. I'm gonna roll another hair.
Oh, yeah.
I'm seeing what the fuck Nick White's trying to do. Because he was happy all the way until now. I don't understand why he got pissed. Well, then I must fast forward it, and then that's the end of this whole thing.
You is you and me.
Then I'm gonna see if a dunk on D can fight. Just to see what it, I don't even know what that
Try
is.
some of these spicy white cheddar Cheetos. Goated. Especially with the Prime Chaser. Goat shit. I need a peanut butter sandwich on Japanese milk bread.
Nah, dude.
This shit Alright.
it rebooted?
I don't think they have docs running like that. So I'm gonna keep. I think I'm keeping the docs running. And no peace. I guess it's fine though.
I've never laid my hands on a...
Burn down the house. He's 20, he's probably a...
Man, got elderly abuse.
Who are they saying wait, elderly abuse? What the fuck is hold the fuck
Oh, the Clippers are going sick, bro. They got Nick White, now they're gonna get Neon.
Where are you seeing this? Where the fuck are you seeing this, bro? I thank God for that. I don't have to know how to support that game.
I have no idea why I clicked on this. Last time I clicked on the stream 2 years ago.
God, you gotta be fucking kidding me, bro.
Probably not that long ago, maybe.
Oh my god. Everyone put clips in. Yo, my mouse just died, dog.
Don't use wireless mouse also.
What the fuck? Yo, do we have a plug-in mouse?
Unless it is a wired, wireless mouse.
Yo, do we have a plug-in mouse anywhere? Oh, I just found it. Alright. I ain't the type to relax. They're doing you dirty? Wait, Triple, who is doing you dirty? Who?
I said this before.
Who? I'm so confused, bro. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. That
I typed in neon stream.
Look at the com. Send me. Put the com link in here. Put the com link in here.
I just know which streams to go to at what time for something's happening. But even then, I don't even know what's going on, so. I don't even have to look at anything else. I'm just like using my brain.
Wow, this can really be me. This can really be me. No, I'm so confused.
You gotta keep trying to be other people. What is it, Neon AI?
Feel like the man with the plan. I thank God for that. I'm looking at the comm. I don't see anything. What the fuck are y'all talking about? What the fuck are y'all talking about? You fucking idiot. Oh man, I'm so mad I didn't do this. I'm so tired I didn't stay into this room.
Oh, my stomach.
Was a boring stream, no one wants to stream with old head randos. Suck my dick, fuck me, I will stream whatever I want, and I genuinely enjoy that, and if you don't like shit like that, then don't fucking watch me. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. Leave me the fuck alone. I'm scared.
No, it's not hard, bro. It's not hard. This is thumbnail.
Alright, people believe in shit. Chloe Yummy?
Not too bad.
Yo, Triple, no, that's not happening. What the fuck am I looking at?
My stomach feeling that.
Grandma?
I literally have no idea why I'm watching this bullshit. I'm literally dying, bro.
Tell me, you're worth $1 billion.
I'm tired as fuck, bro. I'm not that tired, bro.
article from Mac Rumors, there's virtually no demand. But I feel as though the iPhone Air is suffering from the same fate as the iPhone Mini, in that I think consumers are nervous about going with a phone that they might be interested in, but they're not giving it a shot. Ironically, on the other side, the folks who is buying
Samsung one's near perfect. Is the iPhone one gonna be sick? I don't know.
Donuts, $3. Ambulance body for $5K. What the fuck?
now I'm stopping.
Earn 35% points back when you use points to book an eligible flight through Amex Travel. There's nothing like Business Platinum.
So unsurprisingly to anyone,
for $200 more since Apple's rumored to raise the price due to the RAM crisis. And who the heck wants to pay more for the same design? I mean, there's biggest iPhone redesign ever for next year, Apple's 20th anniversary, fully redesigned iPhone 20 Pro. So in this video, I'm going to go through 10 leaks and changes or cutouts that's going away. The 18 Pro is actually going to have one half selfie camera fully under the display. For number 2, the display sizes on the iPhone just a slightly more efficient LTPO plus display panel. I mean, look at these renders made by Apple Track. The display looks absolutely insane. More and now, the only problem is that the current bezels on the 17 Pro and upcoming 18 Pro are already insanely thin, so it makes it really hard to fit a bigger display with it being too close to the metal. The phone so that the glass merges into the metal sides. What this reminds me of is the Apple Watch Series 7, where Apple used curved glass to make a much rig everything's durability test, being the only smartphone in history to not scratch at a level 7. I'm confident that Ceramic Shield 2 is enough for the all-glass iPhone 20 Pro, especially if they come out with a version 3. Now for number 4, the back is now going to be all glass according to Mark Gurman. So compared to the 18 Pro, which has an aluminum unibody with a glass insert, which this year is actually going to be color matched, so it's going to look different compared to the 17 Pro. The iPhone 20 Pro is switching to an all-glass design, so it's going to look very similar to how the iPhone Air looks, except with a much larger camera bump or plateau to accommodate all 3 cameras. And speaking of the camera bump, it's rumored to be getting a full Apple Track did an amazing job with the camera plateau, since the inside of the plateau is actually usable space that's fully used up by the telephone. Pro and upcoming 18 Pro, except they convert it from aluminum metal to painted glass like on the iPhone Air. It's kind of hard to explain. Buttons with pressure sensitivity for all of the buttons. I know Mark Gurman completely and switching over to
Thank you for calling Capital One.
What? No more
My
speak.
name is Jenny Aitul helps you answer customer questions faster.
News Drag, a brand new vibration-based speaker system that Apple's going to debut in the iPad Mini 8 with salt water, just like their Apple Watches, but on a smartphone, which is a major breakthrough. Now for number 8, Apple could actually switch back to titanium from aluminum because there's going to be so much glass on the front, wrapping over all 4 edges, and then same thing on the back. Leaks showing off that Apple is using a brand new WMCM chip packaging technology for the new A20 Pro chip, which actually moves the RAM over to the side so that it's not on top, trapping the heat right next to the die. And leaks. So with that said, I don't think there's any issues with going back to titanium on the 20 Pro. Now for number 9, the battery life is going to get a lot better since Apple will now be switching over to their pure silicon carbon high density battery technology, so potentially 6,000 milliamp hours, which right now the iPhone Air is the only iPhone that has this high density battery technology. The Pro models do not, and the 18 Pros and Pro Max will not as well, because there's a rumor it's going to get thicker to accommodate a larger battery. But that new high density battery tech will be in the iPhone. So it's going to be finally an 8-core iPhone CPU, just like the Apple M1 Mac chip, and I think they're adding more GPU cores as well. So we'll have to wait and see how fast it's going to Pro Max and the Ultra that's going to be insanely expensive. So let me know your thoughts down in the comment section below, and subscribe above for more videos.
I'm skipping shit, dude. Don't get another iPhone. All this guy's saying the fold is the end of iPhone.
All for one device. This is iPhone Ultra. It's just the adults that are still buying iPhones, and Apple's customers are more loyal than ever. Apple is a victim of their own success. See, the problem with being the most valuable company on the planet is that to stay there, you need more customers. And the problem with needing more customers is, well, there's only so many people. Selling an iPhone to even your most loyal customer is still only just one transaction. What if you could take that one customer with that one transaction and turn that into multiple reoccurring transactions every month, every year? Apple Music, Apple TV, Apple not provide them with enough storage on the device that you already sold them. So they should actually buy more storage with iCloud, and they should pay that every month, or they'll lose it all. Tim Cook completely transformed Apple's business by making sure that there was an iPhone for everyone, and then selling everyone a service to keep them loyal. But what happens when everyone isn't enough anymore? As Apple transitions to a new CEO, a new era, they want you to reconsider what an iPhone is allowed to be, allowed to do, and allowed to cost. Apple's now in the position to have to seek a style of customer they neglect not just the next iPhone. In order to do that, they're taking a leap into uncharted territory, at least for them. A completely reimagined iPhone that folds while barely showing a crease. An iPhone that asks more of you while still feeling familiar. An iPhone that hopes to allow you to hold the future iPhone. We'll talk all about it after today's sponsor. Important conversation. Really listen to what the person is saying just so I can jot down a note for future me. And that kills the momentum every time. Normally, this is the part where I'd have to stop and dig out a laptop to write something down mid-call, and the conversation just stalls. So instead, I just start a note and keep talking. No laptop, no pausing the conversation. The call just keeps going. By the time I sit down to actually work on this, the note's already there. An organized summary with action items and everything. It even caught a deadline my editor mentioned in passing that I missed. That's granola on Apple Watch. Link is in the description. Sign up and get 100% off of your first month. That's free. The hope is to target a new style of user, one that requires the definition of what an iPhone even is to be altered. On the outside, you have one display that is shorter and wider than any iPhone screen before it. The idea is that when you open the device up, you're actually greeted by more iPad than iPhone. Which iPad? Well, of course, the greatest iPad ever made, the iPad mini. This will give the iPhone multitasking that actually feels intentional and efficient, all on a display that supposedly has done something other foldables before it have failed to do. Because Apple has solved the one thing on every foldable that always reminds you that you're using a foldable, and that's the crease in the center of the display. Apple's new over-engineered hinge promises to provide you with a seamless experience. It's also packed with cameras. There's one on the outside, one on the inside, and two on the back. With this setup, two vital things are missing. The first is a telephoto camera. While that isn't a huge deal for someone like me or even the typical iPhone customer, that might be an issue for the style of customer they're hoping to gain. It inside, also shipping with the 18 Pro when this is announced, is built on 2nm technology, making it nearly 15% faster and 30% more efficient than the previous gen. And Apple's built in-house modem, the C2 chip, will also be there. It'll support 5G, but it will also at a price of over $2,000, it questions what you're willing to pay for one, too. People don't know what they want until you show it to them. The person who said that? Steve Jobs. Apple built their entire reputation on confidence. building products they know you will want, building products they know you need, building products they are sure will shape the future. But for iPhone Ultra, for this
what appear to be camera protectors for the iPhone Ultra, and they're giving us some surprisingly specific clues about Apple's plans. Not just the colors either. There's a camera detail here that could end up being one of the big
scratch at a level 2 with deeper grooves at a level fingernail during my durability test. Awkward. Today we're going to dive in and see if Samsung is telling the truth about bars at the top and bottom are much smaller. Hey, is that my factory?
I interrupt your regularly scheduled programming to tell you that Ridge is giving away $100,000 and you can enter to
He's showing his Lamborghini in factory, bro.
Try not to scratch this Lambo driving through the wheelchair factory. My channel sponsor Ridge is doing their annual astronomically massive giveaway, where 2 lucky winners can pick between 100 You can enter for free at ridge.com/jerryrig. But while you're there, buying Ridge gear also gets you way more entries. You can grab a wallet, obviously, like everyone here has at the factory. Lambo. Let me know what you would pick down in the comments. One of these 3 vehicles or the cold, hard $100,000 in cash. 2 of you will have to make that decision. Ridge.com/jerryrig. Back to you.
Careful about revealing that titanium substrate, if it even exists. The plastic border around the flexible inner 7.6-inch screen made it seem like I wouldn't have to bust out a microscope to see the grooves. But there is one. The problem is, since I've never seen this phone taken apart before, I didn't, and if I break it, an out-of-pocket replacement will cost $579. The basic 1.6-inch screen is what's holding the screen to the phone and making it both water and dust resistant. It is very securely glued in place, but I can use my razor blade to chip it off in pieces. You'll notice that if I accidentally touch the edge of the screen, it'll kill the whole line of pixels running through the display. Just a $579 mistake, no big deal. Yeah, the screen might not be 100% alive anymore, but 90% still gets me an A, right? With the plastic border gone, I can warm up the adhesive and dribble some isopropyl alcohol down behind this supposed titanium layer. And as long as I only bend the screen in one plane at a time, it should remain relatively intact. The flexible screens are fragile, but also fairly resilient as long as you play by their rules. The problem is, since I've never seen this phone taken apart before, I didn't realize that the display ribbon cable ran along the left side of the screen, and I just kind of ripped it all the way off. There goes my report card. But at least now we can see all the metal that Samsung has included to support the structure on the back. I'll peel off the permanent screen protector, and this is the exterior layer that only Samsung can replace, for about $20. Then we have the actual top plastic layer of the display itself. This exposes the organic light-emitting diodes to the air, which kills them. And we can see the UTG, or ultra-thin glass, cracking on the screen now below that. The back titanium is still very securely glued to the OLED panel, so it won't be peeling off on its own. It's also rather strange that Samsung mentioned in their launch event that this panel has some kind of honeycomb hollow layer to it, when it very clearly doesn't. Maybe that's only in the Ultra version? Give me one like on the video and I'll rip open the Fold 8 Ultra as well. Their unpacked video made it seem like I wouldn't have to bust out a microscope to see the grooves. But there is one way to see if it's actual titanium or not. As you can see from this beautiful grade 5 titanium plate I have laying around, if I yeet the screen with a blast of heat, it should have a colorful gradient of discoloration from its oxidization. And look at that. Even if it doesn't have those visible micro-patterned holes, it does. Found in this operation, the front screen appears to be just as dead as the inner screen. Samsung charges $138 to replace this smaller glass screen, which is actually surprisingly reasonable, all things considered. Either way, it does need to come off if we're going to get a look at those new silicon carbon batteries inside. With a little bit of heat and some help from an ultra-thin pry tool, I can get the glass slab off in one piece. Its Lego-style ribbon connector is clipped into the daughter board on the left side, whose bracket is held down with 4 screws. It has the hole punch hole up at the top for the 10 megapixel selfie camera, and then a few cutouts in the screen for proximity and light sensors. Taking off the glass back is pretty much the same process 20-watt wireless charging pad, sitting very squarely in the bottom left quadrant of the open fold. Way lower than I expected. The Fold 8 looks exceptionally clean inside though. We have a total of 40 screws holding down all the internal components, 15 watts worth. Samsung has managed to fill up the internals with bulbs, which is super helpful in giving the inside more surface area to reverberate off of, helping the speaker. My bad, dude. Then I'll unplug the cross-hinge extension ribbons, the battery plug, which is routed under the daughter board, and the lower loudspeaker module. This one is so thin that instead of having the red rubber ring around just the mouth, Samsung has to surround the entire body with the waterproofing ring since the extra encapsulating plastic would make the phone too thick. The internal engineering is exquisite. And even in this lower loudspeaker, we have another little ball pit for amp. Samsung's dank. But the front is all covered up with black film. Technically, this is still regulatorily classified as a and Samsung should brag about the ingredients a bit more though, and maybe mention those new silicon carbon ingredients on the exterior foil. It'd be fun to see. Taking a close-up look at the SIM card tray, unfortunately there is no expandable storage, but we can still see how the SIM card removal tool comes in and pokes the little lever, which then pushes the SIM card out from the frame just how Archimedes said it would. Turns out the front-facing 10-megapixel selfie camera and the SIM card tray are both on the same board. It does not have OIS. Making our way over to the main half of the Fold 8, we can see the haptic vibrator motor is chilling down near the charging port. It is bigger than I thought it would be. And speaking of that charging port, the charging ribbon itself is super curved. I thought at first that this might be part of the thermal efficiency thing, trying to keep charging heat away from the battery, but it's most likely just Samsung scooching over the ribbon to make more room for Fold 8 does not appear to have it. With the motherboard out, we can see the upper 50-megapixel wide-angle camera. This guy does not have any optical image stabilization, which is normal. The main 50-megapixel camera, though, does have OIS, which is the more premium Fold 8 Ultra. There's a cute little dab of thermal paste, though, on the back, moving heat away from the 1,267 milliamp hours, giving us a rated total of 4,660, and an advertised typical capacity of in the spine. This brings our total, for those counting along at home, to 48. Then I can wiggle vertebrae, for lack of a better word. These three geared wing units are held in place with another 6 screws, which, including the 2 we took off earlier that were holding down the ribbons, brings us to a new total of 56 in the whole device. And brilliantly, it looks like Samsung has made the vertebrae modular. Last year's Fold 7 had 4 of these vertebrae segments, and this year they just removed one of those segments to make a shorter funnel. And even cooler, the Flip 8 just uses 2 of these segments in its super small head. That's foresight for sure. It's no wonder that Samsung was able to get this wide fold form factor shipped out before Apple did. The engineering was already finished before they even started. Incredible. Almost as incredible as entering to win $100,000 cash for free. Remember that Rig link is down in the description, and thanks a ton for watching. I'll see you around.
There's nothing like one work trip rewarding the next with Business Platinum.
I'm interested.
Oh my god, seriously? My brother is such a homo.
We gotta finish the spin, bro. We can finish it somewhere else. Go somewhere else. All right.
Dude, TikTok's cooked. There was a guy juggling his phone in a fucking thing. Deep breaths. Oh, is this saying on the Keemstar thing? Well, how's Keemstar's thing still going?
given up on life.
Has he given up on life?
Well, I do want to go somewhere beautiful.
Why with Kimmy though? What about your own?
I know why. Kimmy and him must have had a conversation, and she's probably the first person that's ever listened to him in a very long time about his feelings. Like, he probably was expressing his feelings to her, and she listened. So that's why. So that's like the light, a light in the darkness of his life in a long time.
So basically, you're suffering from no vision, pretty much.
I'm not bringing her to Shikoku unless we see your fucking bedroom. Bedroom, she becomes Shikoku. Think about it. She's gonna be sad, stuck in Tokyo because of you if we can't see that bedroom. Do you really want that from her? Do you want it to be your fault that she's sad? Do you want her to be sad because of you?
I'm saying...
You have the choice right now to make her happy. Let's see that room. Do the right thing, Ned. What would Kimmy want? Oh, you want me to leave your house? Alright. About that time. Alright, well, I was just trying to help, Ned. Yeah, I guess you would... Kimmy wanted to stream here by herself for content. I'm like, nah. No way. There's no there. It's in the middle of nowhere. You could get stuck there. Fuck that. Nah. Dude, he's being weird with the whole thing. I don't know. I think she must have been nice to him, and that's like the first person to be nice to him in like years or something, and he's just like become obsessed and infatuated with her. So, yeah, that's dangerous. Very dangerous. Very weird. Like, a part of me thinks in my mind that Ned thinks he has a chance. All right, if I win her over and show her beautiful things in Japan, that will make her like me, and then she'll break up with Ice Poseidon to be with me. I think that's kind of deep down his like. How he feels.
I'm just sitting here. We're listening to the bugs. Let me do something here in a minute. Big time. I'm playing music. What's some music? Goodbye, face IDs. A penny short and a flying high.
No matter what kind of teeth you gotta brush, Oral-B Electric cleans better with one simple touch. Oral-B's Genesis got
the meldation. Which way is that sign? Sounds like some. I'm seeing how far it is. Pretty far.
Samsung made a pre-screen display for Apple. Why doesn't the Galaxy Fold have it? 3 possible reasons. 1. Money. Apple can afford the expensive stuff. All Apple hardware comes with pretty high-cost screen components. 2. Supply. There may not be enough of these displays yet. They come with lower production yield and far more complex manufacturing processes. 3. Timing. Samsung could be saving it for the next Fold. The company that creates the technology isn't always the first to use it. What's your take on this? Drop your thoughts down below. Wait. If Samsung made a pre-screen display for Apple, why doesn't the Galaxy Fold have it? 3 possible reasons. 1. Money. Apple can afford the expensive stuff. All Apple hardware comes with pretty high-cost screen components. 2. Supply. There may not be enough of these displays yet. They come with lower production yield and far more complex manufacturing processes. 3. Timing. Samsung could be saving it for the next Fold. The company that creates the technology isn't all...
Alright, 220 here, out of the way. Ever since I heard the rumors about them making a wide Galaxy Fold, I've been hyping to death about this, right? It really is just the perfect form factor for a foldable. It's got the form factor of a nice 5.5-inch, like, small phone outside, and inside it's pretty much like a tablet. This is gonna be so cool. You also got a...
Those people love these things.
Oh, man, I can't be a real person. Come on.
You might get a scam if I buy them.
Camera, it's like I receipt in my trade-in for my Fold 7. With the trade-in and the student discount, I only pay like $500 for this thing. You know, plus like the $15 a month for the insurance, which I'm gonna need. Alright, we got what, paper, sim tool. I'm gonna lose that in 3 seconds. We got a USB-C, get a quick start guide, and a ad for Samsung Care because they know what they're doing. You know, if your screen fails on these things and you try to return it like under warranty, most of the time they're just gonna fuck you. Anyways, here's the fold itself. I'm really liking this form factor. My sort of requirement for a wide foldable is it's gonna be hard to make your thumbs touch. Take off that screen protector. Twice. Wait a second. Imagine I turn this thing on and it's busted out of the box. Oh, it's not turning on. 66%. Okay, so why is it not turning on? Is this not the power button or? Oh, okay, there you go. Easy setup with another device. Okay, so let me put my Fold 7 in. The strangest thing. Now we're gonna skip up. Which also doesn't work. Great. This has got to be a software bug, right? Because my middle finger works fine on my Z Fold 7. It's also pretty unfortunate that doesn't work because how else am I gonna? And who can forget this? Don't. And it matters for every single way you use the phone. For instance, in the cover screen mode, the design here really nails like that small phone niche. Here it is actually next to an iPhone SE3, one of the smallest iPhones made. But you're also probably noticing the thing's a bit wider than the SE3. That's also got some pros and cons. For the pros, it's way easier to touch type on this thing, especially if you got like a weird claw grip where you use your index finger on the right. I can't be the only one, right? But the cons of the wider screen are pretty apparent, especially if you try to reach across the thing. However, I guess you're going to have the same exact kind of issue if you switch to the Ultra instead. And honestly, reaching over to the side instead of like stretching all the way up here is way easier on the Fold 8 wide. Even with the pretty cool new cover screen on this thing, I'm really disappointed that you add MagSafe to the back. So it's like a one-handed using my right. And this issue gets even more annoying when you consider they fixed it. You wrap your hands around. Now let's move on to the inner screen, which I also do have some complaints about as well. I kind of set the hardware like the crease. It's really hard to see it here. So yeah, good job, Samsung. You fixed the crease, but we kind of got another issue here. This present on the Z Fold 7. I need to plan it out a bunch on that, but the thing's also a square, so it really just stands out less. That actually said feel compared to this in square. Oh, and yeah, hey, side note, take a look at the reflections between the two. Another huge difference. It's one thing when it comes to the web, but it makes a world of difference when you're using like native Android apps that don't really have great support for these kind of things. Wide. Comments are easier to read, the video fills out more of the screen, at least when you're looking at it through the UI itself. But actually making it full screen with the letterboxing, it's a different sure, but battery technology. Yeah, I'm not sleeping next to this thing while it charges. Also, you notice anything missing here? Yeah, the telephoto camera. This phone's $1,800. Being my use case, it still wasn't an excuse to be a great feature. It's decent on this phone, right? But it's terror to be the hint mechanism does feel really good here, but I could still set the phone like this. View here, you got this one from browsing the web, or really just using those. So thanks for watching my unboxing, first impressions, and
Oh, what?
It works too. I have it in the car.
The enter screen?
Do everything.
These flips are really never worth fixing in my opinion. Usually the screen plus the labor is going to outweigh the cost of just issue on this crease here. It's like a piece of metal. The metal snap. Yeah, same thing with the flex key right here. But make sure you get the insurance, because then you're stuck paying hundreds of stuff. They'll swap out the whole phone, cover. What's going on?
Screen went.
Oh, what?
Wait.
Seven for about a week now, and here are the 5 problems that I found with this device. Number 1, your hands are constantly touching the main camera lenses, and therefore photos are smudged. Widget. I would like a widget for my car charge percentage without opening the phone.
Fuck that shit. They changed these phones so much.
Sick. Off to a good start.
So I create an account, and it said, what do you want your username to be? And I'm like, I typed in, eat that pussy. The 926. I'm just like, nah, it's fucking dumb. I got Damn, in high school, this nigga was 445, nigga. Holy shit. That's a big nigga, dog. And I'm like, there it is. That pussy 445. All of my anger.
It's great.
I typed in, eat that pussy, right? And I was like, well, I gotta come up with some type of numbers, you know what I mean? At first I started,
Only right.
you know, eat that pussy 555.
And then come up with some numbers.
Sound right? Sound fucking stupid, you know what I mean? Eat that pussy 926. I'm just like, that's fucking dumb. I got up, I went to go weigh myself.
Hey, no. The EDP documentary. Official documentary.
In black one. Boy, this is actually much thinner than I expected as well. Oof. I don't know if you can see that, but I can't see the crease. To be fair, I haven't folded it yet, but I cannot see the crease at all. Oof, that looks so good. It is ridiculously thin though. Like absolutely ridiculously thin. The cameras look sick. I think the cameras look really good. This setup of the cameras, and like it's, I think this is a glass or something. And obviously this graphite colour. Oh, that looks really nice. From front on, I can't see the crease. But as soon as I look at it at an angle, I can see the crease for sure. Time for you guys to have a look at this.
Time for baldy. I haven't used a...
See what it's like, but
I think you can only see the crease from like a certain angle.
That's what I found as well.
And on a white screen as well. It's so thick. Okay, let's see this. This actually feels so nice. Hello? Okay, let me check compared to my phone. I feel like it's even thinner than the Air actually.
Yeah, hold it like that. Wait, it's not even focusing. The iPhone Air camera bump though is massive. That's the only thing. It is really big, but yeah, when you look at it, actually that's a better angle. When you see the camera bump.
Is Apple going to base the Ultra off of two of these though? Because I feel like it's going to need to be a lot thinner. I must say it is super nice there.
But I actually think what Apple are going to do is obviously this is quite.
Why is it gotta be thinner?
I think Apple are going to have a more.
Why is everyone just want thinner shit?
Because obviously
It's
the
not gonna
iPhone
work.
screens are all rounded at the corners. This is like square. So when you actually look at the screen, there are barely any curves on it. And I just wonder how the apps are going to work as well. Like, are we going to use iPad apps on the iPhone, and then iPhone apps on the front screen? Because on this as well, already I've seen some reviews of people saying that you have issues with some of the apps where the apps are not really tailored, or they can't access part of the apps. I saw Marquez's review, MKBHD's review, where he had an app and he couldn't access the bottom row of buttons for it. It was just completely cut off. I really do like the size, man. The size is so nice.
Okay, what?
Video and watch Alexandria's reaction.
You guys see anything?
Racist and boring country I've ever been to. I was racially abused about 3 times in the span of 16 hours when I was there that I knew of. This is City 12 and rating every single room until I found the perfect 10. This is Andorra, right? So the minute I pulled up to this country, the very first thing I did was get steak and ass cargo. I pulled up to probably the nicest place in the town. He demanded that I show a photo ID. So we just had to like rest and just get on with it. Surely this was the end of it. No. I get on this bus and I'm sitting right back with my friend, obviously, because we have big headaches, we're tired, we're sick of that place. And the border guard walks past every single person on the bus, including my friend, for about 15 to 20 minutes. Distances. Everything's really coming back.
This guy, he's got a bar.
What is going on? Oh my god! Go!
Once upon a time, there was...
Yep. Yep. Your friends, I'll tell you.
Is Benjamin Franklin considered white? Maybe you did.
Third the lake. Can you kids make something like this? And what happens when they leave it three trips and falls? Well, that person may be able to see for personal injury, depending what state you're in. Third the lake. Can you kids make something like this? But what happens when they leave it three trips and falls? Well, that person may be able to sue you for personal injuries, depending what state you're in. Third the lake. Can you kids make something like this? But what happens when they... Third the lake. Can you kids make...
And you're praying 3 times a day and you're prostrating after an accident.
Involved in 2 acts. Most important question at a
Third the lake. Can you kids make something...
I just hit a lick, I'm finna take a trip. Might go to China. What a lot of good. Grip up on my hip, I'ma let it break. In my pocket money, I'm Professor Bill. Gang, I fuck with Crips, nigga gang. Ocean's one gang, nigga, we the fucking shit. I'm high, bitches, smoking and play me on your fucking strip. Play me on your strip. I'ma start it off with dip. I just hit a lick, I'm finna take a trip. I just hit a lick, I'm finna take a trip.
Who runs the Diamond District?
The Lubavitch area.
Who runs the Diamond District?
Who the fuck you think, bro? I think personally, me. On financial, what are we talking about? Definitely not financially. You know, that guy he's pretty close. You saw it? He's pretty close. Just saying, shit is not pristine out here. Who runs the Diamond District? All the guys that are in the office right now that don't know how to use their iPhones. That's who runs the Diamond District. Definitely Jewish. There's no question over here. I call it Team Circumcised. How are you? What's up? How are you? How is Israel? Who really runs the Diamond District?
You, Adam Fifth Avenue, the best jeweler in the world. You want something?
Who really runs the Diamond District?
Well, a lot of people. Depends what field. Diamonds, watches.
In general, who runs it?
Russian Jews.
Who runs the Diamond District?
I don't know.
Very simple. No. Who runs the Diamond District?
I don't know, bro. I don't know. It's a bad question. Next question.
Yo, Rahman, who really runs the Diamond District?
Who runs the Diamond District? Group of people. I'll say Steve.
Group of people, not one person, moron.
I do not know that.
Did you notice anything unusual?
That's what.
But then, Thank you. Did you notice anything unusual? Password. Predicted. Thank you. Did you notice anything unusual? Password. Predicted. Thank you. Did you notice anything unusual? Password. Predicted. Thank you. Did you notice anything unusual? Password. Predicted.
Alan Farrell is now banned from not only Cedar Point, but all Six Flags parks. Alan Farrell is now banned from not only Cedar Point, but all Six Flags parks. Alan Farrell is now banned from not only Cedar Point, but all Six Flags parks.
Cannot go to a radical lefty college. It's guaranteed, and in 4 years over there you'll be...
This is the most up-to-date...
Black hole sun, won't you come? Boom, 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 boom. I want you in my room. Let's spend the night together from now until forever. It's another love, I'm satisfied. Open up eyes, I saw the sign. Life is demanding, but we don't understand. I saw the sign. It's another love.
Did you guys hear about these 3 hikers who are currently climbing the tallest mountain in Antarctica, Mount Vinson, and no one knows who they are? The authorities are very upset because you have to have permits to even go in Antarctica. So they're like, how did they get here and how did they sneak to this mountain, Mount Vinson? It's only 1.5 feet lower at the peak from Mount Everest, so it's a super tall mountain and a very difficult climb that no one's ever done before. I think these are the Hansen brothers, Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego are their names, because they're explorationators. They've been to all the craziest places on Earth. And there's a conspiracy and rumor that there's an alien UFO spacecraft buried on the top of this mountain. So I think they're headed up there to see. We flew our drone over them and taped the walkie-talkie to it and tried to talk to them, but they're ignoring us. And so I'm curious, do you hope that they make it? Do you hope the authorities
Literally
stop them
fakest
before
thing
they
I've
make
ever
it to the
seen.
peak? Or do you...
official Van Margera skateboard out now at storyskateboarding.com.
Next time I'm going to say. I'll finish my water though.
Never trust a sailor with dark talents as hard as Barnacle. But payback, you can trust.
This is my iPhone 17 Pro, and this is a full year. It's been more than 200 hours I've been on this phone, and as an iPhone user, for the past 2 months, because I'm usually on my S26 Ultra, but as an iPhone user, I'm gonna show you what it's been like to go from this to this. But first of all, the real pain in my changing from iPhone to any non-Apple device is like not as easy as it used to be. I'm sure you guys are aware, because in North America, iPhone do not come with SIM trees, which means that every time I change from an iPhone to any other phone, I need a damn SIM card. So I can swap my eSIM to this physical SIM, and it's always a little bit nerve-wracking, I'm not gonna lie, but it is what it is, I guess. Now, here's the truth between going from iOS to One UI. Okay, from personal experience, I find that coming from iOS, well, you will notice that there is literally a setting for everything. One UI 9, which is the Android skin you will find on this phone, literally offers a setting that delivers a way better notification menu compared to iOS. That's just one example, right? This is a menu that groups your control center and notifications literally in one, unlike iOS. And also, unlike iOS, you probably want a phone to be able to benefit from like multitasking, right? Duh. Well, this is where the Fold 8 really shines. You can open an app, slide from left to right with a custom good luck setting I've got. Choose what app you want to pair this with. You can slide up for the dock, or you can find the side panel. And the side panel, guys, is actually really cool because you can think of it as a drawer with your favorite apps. You can customize it the way you want it, but this is what makes multitasking even better. You have like the ability to open up to 3 apps on the main screen and a few pop-up apps if needed. What I'm trying to get at is that, unlike iOS, Android is able to offer a proper file system. It's got a universal back button for literally everything. A way for you to treat this phone like a mini computer with the help of Samsung DeX, of course. You've got a proper clipboard history without need of downloading any third-party apps, and you do not lose AirDrop. You've got a proper clipboard history without way for you to treat this phone like a mini computer with the help of Samsung DeX, of course. You've got a proper to offer a proper file system. It's got a universal back button for literally everything. A way for you treat this phone like a mini computer with the help of Samsung DeX, of course. You've got a proper clipboard history without need of downloading any third-party apps, and you do not lose AirDrop. Yes, One UI 9 offers AirDrop like native, so you can transfer files from the MacBook, the iPhone, an iPad, a Mac, from right? And 2, you're full. So that's cool. This is what makes the Fold 8 deliver like such a complete different journey compared to what the iPhone 17 Pro can deliver. Because really, if you think about it, you won't be holding a 201-gram phone, right? That's slightly lighter than iPhone. That's 9.7 millimeters thick, which makes it about a millimeter thicker than iPhone, with a 5.5-inch display delivering an aspect ratio of now 10 by 16, making this a bit more than 10 millimeters wider than iPhone to hold, and it's shorter. So at 4 by 3, when you like unfold it, it delivers a main screen of 7.6 inches. It's also like overall easier to fit in the pocket, right? So in a bag, in your car actually fits like super well, and it's easy to type with, comfortable with one hand. This like passport shaped like phone makes everything a lot more enjoyable in my opinion. More specifically, content, because if you think about it, this is like what you buy. If you really care about the content you're pretty much consuming all the time, right? This is like so good on a plane. Trust me, it like feels magical. It's honestly one of the best content consumption experiences I've had. It's almost, I don't know, it almost felt like my Z13 Flow. I don't know if you guys have watched that review, but in a much smaller form factor. It was actually really nice. The crease is actually barely noticeable. So I'm happy to say that it's not that noticeable, especially when it's turned on. I feel like the anti-reflective coat hides it a bit, but also shows it a bit more within certain angles. That coat though, if I recall well, it's brand new. There's less glare from windows and overhead lights. You find that. There's better outdoor visibility, and black seems to look deeper because I'm seeing fewer reflections, really. And when you're done consuming all this content, right, you can charge this at 45 watts instead of 40, like the iPhone. And this delivers a bigger battery at 4,800 milliamp hours. I was really happy with it until recently because I did get around 6 hours of playback with about 25% of boost dissipating. I tested that, I was happy. But I did some more tests. I'm not quite happy. I'll talk about it in a minute. If you haven't tested it, you should also probably test the subscribe button. No, honestly guys, thank you so much for supporting us and for watching our videos. I feel like I don't say it enough. By the way, since you've subscribed, well, here is how you can transfer your WhatsApp chats from iPhone to Android. If you need to do so, okay, just initiate the process within your settings on iPhone first. Then you log into Android with your phone number, and it will ask you directly what you want to import and where you want to import it from. You then take your iPhone and you scan the QR code on the phone, and it may or may not fail the first time, but you can just like try it again. They'll communicate between each other, and depending on how much stuff you got going on, it takes a couple of minutes or so to transfer. But yeah, anyways, you're welcome. I feel like this information is hard to find because I couldn't find it anywhere. And every time I transfer from like WhatsApp iPhone to WhatsApp Android, it's a mess, but I think I've got it down. You're welcome.
There's been like lots of traveling I've been doing lately. Dallas, Spain, London, and I've realized something very important. I think like my brain is just completely full. Every day it's a reply to that email, call the contractor, don't forget that thumbnail, book the oil change. If I don't get it out of my head like immediately, it's like gone. That's why I basically run my entire life inside Notion. Because the second I think of something, I write it down. Otherwise, I'll forget it. But lately, I've been trying something different. Check this out. Okay, this is GenSpark's second brain note. At first, I thought it was just like another AI recorder, which is not what I wanted. But that's actually not what makes it interesting. You see, it's about the size of a credit card. It's actually crazy. It snaps onto the back of my iPhone with MagSafe, and I can also throw it in my wallet if I want to do so. Over the last few days, I've been like carrying it everywhere. Meetings, conversations, random ideas. Instead of stopping to write everything down, I can just let this capture. But here's where everything ends up, okay? It connects
my recordings with Gmail, Notion, calendar, documents, and the projects I'm already working on. So instead of wondering, was that in Notion? Did Jan send me that? Or was that from a meeting? I just ask it. It's actually crazy. It's able to find everything. Then I can also even ask Super Agent to draft I don't know, the follow-up email or maybe summarize the meeting for me. Honestly, it doesn't just organize my notes, it remembers the relationships between everything I do. If your brain works anything like mine, guys, you should check out GenSpark's Second Brain Notes. It packs 35 hours of battery, it's got 4 mics and captures crystal clear audio from up to 5 meters away. It's $179 instead of $199 right now. I'll leave a link to it down below. Okay, issues. We love the issues because this phone, well, there are quite a few, believe it or not. Price is one. I mean, it's not the cheapest. It starts at $18.99. US, by the way, for the 256 gigabyte model. To me, I mean, this is personally, but I feel like it should start at that price, fine, but at least bump it up to 512 gigabytes. And I tell you what, okay, as an S26 Ultra user, guys, you will not believe the amount of garbage you will download, apps, media, games. Like, you'll be so obsessed with your phone, I promise you, and you'll want to download everything and anything. Trust me, especially if you want to start downloading a bunch of ROMs, filming log, taking raw photography and then like editing it on Lightroom. You didn't just spend all that money for no reason, right? And then comes the hinge, okay? So the hinge, I thought at first it was acting up on me, okay? I mentioned it already, but I thought my hinge was weird. The minute I wanted to put this phone at like a 90 degrees angle, it didn't work. It just like snapped back into full screen mode. Well, it turns out that this is a feature, so there's no more flex mode. However, I've noticed throughout the days that the hinge doesn't snap as much as it used to, because look, check this out. You just, oh, never mind. Never. You see, I was able to put this at 90 degrees before, and it would stay like super nicely, and not just won't stay. Of course, the minute I want to film it for you guys, it doesn't do it. But you can do the 10th mode. So say you are like consuming content and you wanted to consume content like this before, what you can do is, let me just put a quick video. This is the 10th mode.
What if I told you I could get you some money right now? I wouldn't believe you. Okay, let's get out your phone.
Holds hundreds of billions of dollars in US bonds. Different apps, there's different behaviors, right? It's something you're gonna have to do. This is the 10th mode. Holds hundreds of billions of dollars in US bonds. Different apps, there's different behaviors, right? It's something you're gonna have to get used to, especially if you're coming from iOS. For example, okay, YouTube iOS having autoplay and YouTube Android not having autoplay within the timeline. Bugs, I've lived quite a few throughout the past like week and a half. Facebook scrolling, my God, does it lag from time to time. Like, it heavily lags. Yep. Going from an app to the home screen makes a few icons disappear for a moment. This happens sometimes. The IG UI tends to lag hard, okay, within the main screen. It really is weird. You kind of have to like reset it. I've also had moments where the main screen just freezes completely on me, and then I have to like open the phone, I have to close the phone and reopen it, so yeah. Split screen can lag on the main screen. It can become quite a bit funky. Consuming short form on IG is not like the most usable thing ever on the main screen. Like, the timeline can lag, the reset, the video, it's kind of weird to manipulate. I'm not a fan. So you guys will notice that with the days, as this phone comes out to the entire world, apps like Instagram are going to perfect their Android versions, I guess you want to call it. As you can see now, my reels are full screen. That was not happening before, so that's pretty cool. Now the stories, let me take a look. They're still not full screen. See? Oh no, now they are full screen. But I posted this story yesterday and it wasn't full screen, and now again, just please keep in mind that I'm just reporting my experience based on the amount of time I've been like using this phone. So take this with a grain of salt. Things are gonna change, and hopefully for the better. The entire flow of apps just doesn't feel totally the smoothest. Like going from an app to another can be jerky, especially when you're in power savings mode, for sure, which doesn't happen on my S26 Ultra. Now, for the most part, on the Fold, you'll gain more room horizontally. You'll lose a lot more vertically, about 20%, which is fine, but you'll notice how things might feel a little bit more crammed, and spacing around UI elements is totally different, okay? I'm talking about the cover screen. There is, I would say, this adjustment period where you really have to get used to the cover screen, in my opinion, especially when coming from iOS, where everything is also like super fluid. Really, I feel like iOS just tends to have a bit more of a smooth progression within their animations and like items. One UI, well, it all depends on your settings, but that fluidity feels like very snappy.
So it's funny because when the main screen is open, you'll notice how like some apps don't entirely span the screen, and then it makes you wonder, wait a minute, is this app just not compatible with the Fold? And then you start playing with it, and then you realize that, oh wait, there's a whole option that allows you to expand this app horizontally, vertically, move it from side to side. And for the longest time, I thought these apps were not compatible. But by accident, I found out that, well, indeed are. Sorry guys, I've been playing with this phone so much, but I realized last night that Facebook is one of those apps that just doesn't auto-rotate, whether you have the auto lock rotate on or off, it just won't rotate. The only way for it to rotate is by clicking that little icon I showed you before, and that's where you can display horizontally or vertically. So there are apps that just don't auto-rotate.
And ironically, not every single video, movie, TV show you will consume will fit that entire 4:3 aspect ratio. Now, yes, you will have black bars, but at the end of the day, you're still getting a much bigger picture on screen. So that's awesome. Also, there's no S Pen, okay? There's no way to put an S Pen in here. However, I would love for Samsung to find a way to just insert an S Pen with the unboxing of this phone. Maybe with a case that comes with the phone, with the S Pen in the back, because at the end of the day, guys, this is a screen that deserves to have an S Pen. That's just what I think. Like, come on, this is just great. And no, do not try to take your S26 Ultra S Pen for this. Fold 8 inner display is designed for foldable specific S Pens with like a softer spring-loaded tip that applies pressure more safely to the flexible display. And this, guys, this drives me nuts. This drives me insane because a lot of times I'm like on my phone like this and I'm like texting, and just like, you know, I'm texting right now, like you know, and it's just, yeah. And this is something that actually drives you crazy, guys. I recommend to find a case that eliminates that. However, a case on this phone, I find it defeats the entire purpose of it. I don't know, I just love this phone fact.
Two things that I think are worth mentioning with screen brightness. I know it's pretty hard to see because right now the sun is hitting really hard, but look at the difference between the Fold 8, okay, look at this, and the iPhone. Check this out. It is insane how iPhone is able to really output decent brightness outside. Like, I can clearly see my phone. And note that the Fold 8 had that extra brightness setting also enabled.
Now, battery life, another elephant in the room, because
and note that the iPhone is really hard, but look at the difference between the Fold 8, okay, look at this, and the iPhone. Check this out. It is insane how iPhone is able to really output decent brightness outside. Like, I can clearly see my phone. And note that the Fold 8 had that extra brightness setting also enabled.
Now, battery life, another elephant in the room, because I think I'm actually pretty sure that this phone is still trying to get used to my workflow, because the battery life sadly hasn't been the best. And I will sort of see this, keep this with a grain of salt, but I think in my experience this has been the worst battery life post-unboxing test I've experienced. I will show you. Okay, look. So I started with a 100% charge at 3:13 p.m. the other day. I haven't done anything out of the ordinary within my day-to-day routine, okay? Sort of sort of, but I'll get into it in a bit. Did some banking, used it with Android Auto. I think the most I did that was like these are the types of things I do with my phone. However, okay, Slack to communicate plans for our new office. I watched some short form, especially Reels, so I could install a GBA mod. Successfully done that way. I did some banking, used it with Android Auto. I think the most I did that was like power hungry, I guess, was some Lightroom stuff. Whether I was airdropping a couple of pics, using Scale to connect to my server at home to show down to a video, like just general use, right? With some social media. That's what I was doing that day. These are the types of things I do with my phone. However, I did play Pokemon for like an hour the night before, which I never do. From 9:40 p.m. to like 10:40 p.m., my phone went from 52% to 34%, which is something I usually never do. I feel like I could have gotten about 18 hours of juice, but I did find it strange how battery life dissipation at night was not good at all. I went to bed immediately after playing and I closed the app. And it went from like 30-ish% to about 21% when I woke up at 7 a.m. I also did a 10% battery life in power saving mode test that morning. It lasted almost like 2 hours. Mind you, I was trying not to be on my phone too much. I was using it to like open my logs, taking a look at my gallery, using local send, texting. But yeah, for me, battery life has been lasting from 15 to like 18 hours. Anyways, I feel like it's clear that the Z Fold, it's still getting used to my workflow. Okay, I feel like it's still indexing a bunch of stuff in the background and whatnot. Heat. Oh wow, this thing loves. It loves. It really does. It heats up quite a lot, mainly when I'm connected to Android Auto and doing stuff with it. It's actually really hot to the touch. I don't have my infrared camera with me, but yeah, it's really hot. But yeah, I mean, it gets toasty quite a bit. But you know what's interesting is that while playing Pokemon, the toastiness is not as present.
But check this out, okay, I've been running Pokemon for quite a bit, and this is the hottest it'll get. Like, max 34.6, 7, around that, everywhere across the phone. Let me turn it around for you guys. Back is a bit different. This is where it usually gets really, really hot. Right now it's at 43, yeah, 43 point something. It's not that bad though. It doesn't feel as hot, but not compared to when I had this connected to Android Auto and texting and stuff. That was really, really hot.
To be continued. The one thing I don't want to touch too much on, okay, are the cameras, and that is because I do think this phone is very capable, and I do want to do it justice by maybe making a dedicated video comparing this to the iPhone 4 when that comes out. But ever since I got back from London, I haven't been using them too much, other than using them to show people stuff through messages, really. But I am very, very pleased with how the photos turned out during my trip. I will leave a collage here for you guys to take a look at because it's super interesting. These are edited with our presets. Really fantastic. I'll leave a link to our presets down below. The same thing I will say about log. Log looks fantastic. But for the past week, like I said, I haven't been doing much with the camera. Really. All you need to know though is that as a Fold 7 user, I bought a Fold. I've used it for quite a bit. I feel like the cameras are way-ish better. Look, overall usability, phone is maybe a tad wider than an S26 Ultra. It actually feels like they chopped the S26 Ultra in 3/4. Using it one-handed though can be rough. Yeah, it can be rough. I have like my fingerprint. It's good.
To get some of that interest. And in the process, Japan became the world's biggest foreign holder of U.S. government debt.
And that's all I have to say in terms of communicating all my feedback based on my experience.
Japan became the world's biggest foreign holder of U.S. government debt.
And that's all I have to say in terms of communicating all my feedback based on my experience with this phone for the past week and a half. I will be making a comparison video with the iPhone 12 when that comes out. I'm going to be rocking this until the iPhone 12 comes out. My SIM's already on it. I'm all good. I'm happy. So yeah, there's a lot of tests that I still have to get to. If you're
battery tests, by the way, my battery tests, they're all based on what I do every day. You might do less than me, you might do more than me, but at least it gives you something to gauge off. The Z Fold 8 has sparked this rage in some people online. Apparently, I've never used an Android phone before, which is hilarious to me because I'm an S26 Ultra user. Some people forget they are watching a channel that reviews tech for a living. Hence, part of the reason I was on an iPhone. And even though I make mistakes like an idiot, I'm not perfect. But what you will get out of me is always genuinely my experience, because my goal is to always give you context, which is why I like telling stories about what devices I'm using, I'm coming from, and why. So you guys know what sort of headspace I'm in, because guess what? With that info, some of you guys will be able to relate. So if you're enjoying the direction we're taking this channel, please consider subscribing because, well, we are investing a lot into it. Now, after all this fuzz, I've been wondering, should we document phones before they release, or should we wait for them to release and then document them? Not review them, but document them. You see, here's the thing, okay? Even though I made this claim that YouTube Android does not have in-feed playback, the actual Android app within YouTube does not allow you to enable this feature anymore, because at the moment, it actually just doesn't exist at all in foldables. Last week, I noticed the Z Fold 8 acting a little weird in certain apps, which I assumed is because developers are still optimizing for this new form factor. And I know it's a foldable thing because within the S26 Ultra, under General, you'll find playback in feeds. I was even able to confirm that with some of you guys who own foldables. But anyways, look, I've been using this phone every single day, and a week ago, I decided to go ahead and update it with what seems to be the update that will be released to the public when the phone comes out. And that update, well, it improves stability and reliability. So this is me again, documenting this phone, which, by the way, has delivered quite a different experience the past few days. Where finally I'm actually happy to say that this feels more or less like my Z Fold 7, a phone I reviewed last year and I was like over the moon with it. And this time around, with this update,
apps, well, they finally seem a bit more stable. In fact, I haven't noticed Instagram making many changes to its main production app. You know what? Let me show you how the latest update has made me question whether or not we should be even documenting these phones before they release. And it's funny because for me it actually starts at battery life. I finally have like a proper clear picture here. Last time I believe I claimed about 15 to 18 hours of juice, and this time I'm getting about 12 to 15. Right now you're probably wondering, okay, but Andres, that's worse. Full context, I find myself using my phone much more, especially the inner display. And it's not even for social media, which is the funny part. It's actually more for work and some slight research. Actually, you guys remember how in my last video I said I was like not happy with the phone, therefore I was like spending less time on it. Remember that? Well, this time, because of the update, I feel like I can be a lot more on it, doing actual work. So here's the gist of it. The Z Fold 8 is what I like to call a 9 to 5 phone. And what I mean about that is that it lasts more or less those hours. I mean, think about it. By the time you wake up at like 6:30 a.m., start using your phone, and you commute back and forward just to get home at like 7:30 p.m., maybe 7 p.m., well, you'll find yourself with maybe 10%, 15% of juice. Between Android Auto, YouTube messages, Waze, emails, ChatGPT, using it at medium to high brightness, whatever, you name it. I've personally been averaging a good almost 6 hours of on-screen time and 14 hours of screen off time. These numbers translated well into getting days of around 12 hours. So from like 9:30 a.m. to about 9:30 p.m. I can go from 100% to 5%. And note, okay, that Android Auto is actually something that eats battery life a lot, and it's my biggest consumer. Mainly because I've been driving a lot trying to finish the studio, which includes like this crazy home lab I'm actually building. But anyways, what I'm getting at here is that, yes, of course I could easily plug in my phone while I'm in the car. Yes, that's what I usually do, Sherlock. And of course you will get more out of your phone throughout the day. But my goal here is to show you a worst case scenario. However, on days when I'm not driving as much, I can usually get around 15 hours of battery life, if not a little more. These are the days that you can most likely
Okay, why did nobody teach me that when you get a credit card, you're actually not supposed to spend the entire balance? When I got a card with a $2,000 credit limit, I thought I was actually supposed to use it. Turns out, a big part of how good your credit is depends on how much you're actually using. It wasn't until I tried this credit building app called Kickoff that I saw how much my high utilization was holding my credit back and how to break through. There is no credit check. Sign up with Kickoff and get a $750 line of credit. Instead of funding a shopping spree, it's funding your financial freedom. Pay a few bucks a month to pay off that plan. Set up auto pay. All of this credit building genius can go to work for you in the background. In the eyes of credit bureaus, you're paying your bills on time and keeping your credit utilization really low. Kickoff can also help you find and dispute errors on your credit report that you didn't even know about. Tap here to start building your credit today with Kickoff.
out of your phone really. Now I do play Pokemon from time to time. I think this is very interesting. And here's what I've noticed with my emulator and the mods I'm pushing. Pokemon tends to eat about 24% of battery per hour, which is not bad actually. And the really cool part is that at 45 watts, well, this thing charges hella fast. It's actually perfect. It takes 20 minutes to go from 0 to 50% and about 45 minutes to reach 75%. Battery dissipation at night though, not the best.
Hopefully the stream works better next time. I'll see you later, dude. Have a good one.